Hello. Right. New Voice of Card Games, the third game. Came out yesterday. I watched the initial trailer for it, and I've not looked into anything about it after that, because I want to go in as blind as I possibly can. So I have no idea what the story is going to be about. Options before we get started. Game speed. I will leave it for normal for now. We can switch to high speed later. I did get a couple of not pre-order, but early purchase bonuses, which was the avatar, which I'll leave as is for now. I might change it later. And it was the card backs, which I've changed to the new one. It's the special early purchase bonus. Oh, I do like that vintage one. Right, let's get in now.
Greetings! Oh, did I surprise you? I am the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Let's begin, shall we? My job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards. So I'd be very pleased if you would play with the sound on. That being said, my voice is also subtitled, just like this, for your reading enjoyment.
Display subtitles. So yeah, new game, new game master, new narrator. Yeah, we can always change that later.
It looks like you're all set. Well then, let's begin. Welcome to the world of Voice of Cards. You're about to embark on a journey as the hero of this tale. This realm is home to humans and monsters. It is there you and your allies' adventure will unfold.
I can't wait.
I look forward to seeing where the journey takes you. Now then, it's time to depart. Safe travels, my friend.
Ooh, I like her voice already.
A girl faces off against a monster within a dim cave.
Oh, we're just straight into it. Wow, really just straight into it.
The girl adjusts her stance, readies her weapon, and lunges at her opponent.
The fight is on. Okay, what do you have? Oh, defend. Oh, that's new. Huh. I wonder if that's going to be a default option for every character. Wow, okay. I wonder if I just got lucky then, that crit's not guaranteed.
The girl lets out a sigh of relief. She surveys the area, but sees neither hide nor hair of other beasts. This girl is the hero of our story, and your window into the world. Despite your youth, you are a fierce warrior who defends your village from monsters. I have to get home. Your mission accomplished, you quickly leave the area.
Return to the village on the lower level. Yep, South Piece. I know, I played these games before. So whatever happens... Okay, so that is a way down, so... Let's explore before we do anything. Oh.
In this world, there are creatures known as monsters. Humans have long been in conflict with these beasts.
All different types of defenses?
This concealed pit trap was dug in order to protect the village. A growing pile of monster corpses lies at its bottom. This ballista was installed to safeguard the village. Its massive arrows have split many a monstrous skull.
Is this going to be like Gurren Lagann where we're all just living underground?
To protect the village. Boulders drop from above and crush the monsters below. Your village lies deep beneath the earth. Everyone has taken to living underground to safeguard themselves from the monsters.
Okay.
Although the village itself is well protected, the people within it are slowly but steadily spiraling toward ruin.
Subterranean village. Beasts of burden.
The village is the same as always. It appears the battle above has not affected life here at all. An elderly man approaches you. Well done hunting down those beasts. Are you unharmed? He asks. You nod. He gives a sigh of relief, then begins asking question after question about the monster's strength and numbers. He appears to be worried about the gates and mechanisms on each level and whether they'll be enough to defend the village. Don't worry, I'll protect the village, you reassure him in a cheery voice, then continue on your way home.
Return home. I want to take a look at the options. Okay, this is all tutorial stuff, that's stuff I already know. I want to see if I can adjust the volume on the music. It's a little loud compared to the voices, so... Oh, no. Just go to voices and make that louder.
To the world, a voice of cards. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the world, a voice of cards.
Okay, yeah, that seems fine. Oh, let's actually take a look at my person. Skills. Only slash it doesn't include defend in there as well, so I wonder if that's just like a default option then. No abilities. I've got a dual blade. Some basic armor. Okay.
The girl's face lights up when she sees you. Hey, come play with me again, she chirps, giving you a tight hug.
House?
There are large gaps in the roof and walls, but it hardly matters in a village with no rain.
Hmm.
The young man's face turns red. If you need anything, I'm your guy, he exclaims. Ooh.
Oh, I like this narrator already.
The old woman smiles gently at you. Thank you for protecting our village, but don't push yourself too hard, dear, she says.
Everyone's pale skin, white hair, white clothing. And that's because they're all living underground with no direct sunlight.
As you enter your house, your mother envelops you in...
Mother? I thought she was a sister.
Your mother seems worried as you haven't been home in days.
Oh, Mom's looking good.
You've been away for so long. Let the others know you've returned, she says, handing you a basket full of eggs. They're eggs from your chickens. It's your job to distribute these throughout the village. Okay, I'll be right back, you exclaim with a cheerful smile.
Hand out eggs. Okay, let's re-chat to everyone.
After you give the old woman a few eggs, she hands you some homemade seasonings.
Sprinkle this on your food and you'll regain your strength in no time, she tells you.
I will. You take care of yourself too, you hear? You reply in a lively voice.
Got the old woman's flip side story. Yep. Tutorial about the collection. Yeah, let's actually take a look. Let's see how deep a collection it's going to be. Items, 32. Oh, I've already got salve and the elixir. So that must mean I've already got some. In my inventory, let's take a quick look. Yeah, 3 salves and a res. Right, equipment. 55 pieces. Key items, 20. Skills, 61. Yeah, there's defend. Characters. God, it doesn't say her name yet. Monsters, 54. How many characters? 40. And movies, this will be generally how many chapters there are, so about 7 chapters? 6 maybe? And an end movie?
Just as you're about to hand the young man some eggs, you see his ears turn red, and he lifts a jar of water up.
This is for you, but it's heavy, so I'll help you carry it home.
Don't worry, I can handle it, you assure him. Then take the jar and hand him some eggs.
The young man's flip side story.
When the girl notices you, she immediately presents you with an armful of potatoes.
Look, look, I dug these up all by myself, she boasts. And the biggest one is for you.
That's incredible, you exclaim, giving her a good-natured pat on the head. You then trade her some eggs for the giant potato.
And the old man.
You hand the elderly man some eggs, and he gives you a large fish in return.
Fish, eggs, and potatoes. Not bad. I wonder how long I'll be able to catch fish like this, he murmurs and shakes his head. My apologies. I'll say no more.
The elderly man forces a smile, and you give him a smile of your own. Everything will be all right, you reassure him before heading on your way.
Oh, this village is going to get destroyed in like 2 minutes' time.
After making sure everyone receives their eggs, you quickly head home, spoils in hand.
Yeah, there's no way this village is going to survive.
You return home to see tasty dishes upon the table. While simple, it is more extravagant than usual. Happy birthday, dear, your mother says, stroking your cheek gently. That's right. Today is the day you turn 14. Your mother gifted you a homemade plush animal for the occasion. Oh, what an adorable plushie.
Birthday present from your mother. It's a little misshapen, but clearly stuffed with love.
I'm sorry I can't give you more, your mother laments. But you have nothing but gratitude for her. Just then, your stomach starts to rumble. Your mother smiles and asks, "Shall we eat?"
Several hours later.
That night at bedtime, you lay upon your bed with your plush animal in your arms. Yep, that's it, you say to yourself decisively. Your name is Ram. Your new plush animal officially has a name. It's nice to meet you, Ram. My name is...
How on earth do you pronounce that? Ale? That's right. Ali? Ale? Let's go with Ale until I get corrected.
You introduce yourself to the plush animal, as any well-mannered person would. You decide to show your new friend your most prized possession. You grab the book that's always beside your pillow and flip through until you reach a certain page. Aren't the stars just beautiful? This is what the outside world looks like. I want to see it with my own eyes someday, you confess. Not long after, you feel yourself getting sleepy. A yawn escapes your mouth. But just then, a scream echoes through.
Here we go.
Monsters. You dash out of your house. Not a moment later, the old woman rushes over. The upper gates have been breached, she cries. Your mother rushes over with a concerned look on her face and places something in your hand.
Ah, another one? Sure, I'll take it. Okay, yeah, if everyone gets knocked out, it's game over. Yeah, let's actually save. Oh, what is that thing? Oh. The guys are missing. Does that actually lead to anything? No. That's quick travel.
Before the 4th level gate, the villagers face off against the incoming beasts. An elderly man turns to you and exclaims, "We must close the gate. Please stop the monsters." You nod and turn both pointed gaze and pointed weapon at the creatures. There are many traps nearby that will help you defeat the monsters. Use them to protect the gate.
Oh god, we actually do like a wave-based thing. Oh! In this battle, the game will end if either you or their gate's HP reaches 0. Make use of skill cards to defeat the monsters. Yeah, that's your health. Attack and defense. Oh, okay. Let's do... Well, there's no cost associated to any of them, so let's damage all. That does it for the basics of Pile. The rest is up to you. Okay, good. They're not one-time uses, so I can take out 2 of them now. Add value of roll to attack and deal damage, or just deal 10. Does that ignore defense? It does. Okay. No new skills or anything?
You defended the gate splendidly. Once the battle is over, the villagers tell you that the upper levels are in danger, so you make your way up.
Okay. Let's take a look. It's the tutorial for how to use your inventory cards. What health was I on? Oh yeah, 20, because I've just leveled up, haven't I? So it fully heals me.
The young man is fighting back monsters, but is losing ground. It won't be long before they reach the gate. "I'll fight them off. You close the gate," you shout. The young man grimaces. "I'm so sorry," he says, closing the gate behind him.
Okay, no traps to use this time, so just... Nice. Okay, I think I'm going to have to turn on the fast forward.
You manage to defend the gate, but see the old man from the village approach. Blood oozes out of a gaping wound on his back.
The fiends at the gates were a decoy. The village.
You rush to his side and check his pulse, but he doesn't have one. But the village, you gasp out, your heart trembling in anger and unease.
Hurry back. Alright, let's turn. How do I know if it's turned on? I thought you just had to press the square button. It turned on the game speed. High speed. The game I still do still says his best. It didn't change the text on that to her. To get through the cards as quick as possible, though some cards refuse to be rushed due to the enormous toll it takes on the game masters. Blah 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 blah. You can always switch the speed by pressing square button in the field. I just tried that and it wasn't doing anything. No. Yeah, it's better.
You need to get back to the village. Quick.
Okay, I knew that wasn't going to let me progress, but I still wanted to see.
The old man has already breathed his last.
Okay. What about the young man? Is he still alive? Because he was just behind us. Oh boy.
Patter down on you from above. When you look up, you see a giant hole in the ceiling. You wonder if that's how the monsters got in. Oh no. Your mother. Is she safe?
But first though,
The young man has already breathed his last. No longer will that cheerful voice ever call out to you. The girl has already breathed her last. No longer will you feel her little hand hold yours.
and the old lady?
The old woman has already breathed her last. No longer will those warm eyes ever look upon you.
And there's nothing with this other house, was there?
You can see a broken desk and bed peeking through the destroyed wall.
Yeah, nothing there.
You rush into your house, panting for breath, and find your mother on the ground in a pool of blood. "Mother!" you shriek. She opens her eyes, but only just.
My sweet little girl, you must live.
You sob and scream as you cling tight to her, but she never wakes to console you.
Oh, not even the
Lies among the rubble, tattered and frayed.
teddy bear as well. God damn. Birthday gift from your mother, none of its once adorable appearance remains.
Your screams are the only sounds in the village that once hummed with life. Just then, a monster with a wounded eye appears. I found a survivor. As the monster shouts those resentful words, it lunges at you.
What is it eating? Oh, what the hell?
You can't bring yourself to put up a fight. Everyone you ever cared about is gone forever. The monster brandishes its weapon, readying to strike the final blow. Having lost all those precious to you, you close your eyes and resign yourself to your fate.
Ah.
When you open your eyes, you see the gravely wounded beast on the ground. You also see a boy who you assume is the one who struck down the monster. "You okay?" he asks. In a faint voice, you ask him who he is. "I'm here to save you," he answers as he helps you to your feet. "Come on. This place is about to collapse," he says, then pulls you along. Maybe it's the shock, but you think you hear Ram, crushed under the debris, whisper, "Go."
Mysterious boy has joined your party. Head to the surface. Alright, mysterious boy, what's up with you? You're a level higher. Same skills. No abilities. Basic stuff as well. Okay.
You can't stay here. You must make for the surface.
Okay. No extra dialogue there. Is random encounters now, or...? No, it doesn't seem like it.
Your home, your village, your family, memories of your life underground flood your mind. You remember the old man, who was such a worrywart, but only because he loved the village more than anyone else.
Oh, Jesus.
Remember the little girl who always asked you to play with her. You remember the regrettably unreliable but undeniably kind-hearted young man. You remember the wise old woman who taught you all manner of things. Your heart aches for your mother, who loved you more than anyone.
My sweet little girl, you must live. And finally the teddy bear. Nope. We're not going to get one for Ram. Okay. That would have been very silly though. Right. Second basement floor. So this is all new stuff now. Gotta uncover every card.
"We're almost at the surface," the mysterious boy says. You don't know if you can trust him, but you have nowhere else to go. Though your legs are unstable, you keep moving forward, unsure what awaits.
Chapter 1, Emergence. You have fulfilled the necessary requirements to unlock the guard's flipside story.
You lay eyes on the surface for the first time in your life. Captivated by the endless sands before you, you scoop up a handful. Just then, the passage leading to your village collapses. Your family, friends, and even Ram are all buried in the sand now. You fall to your knees, overcome with grief. The boy stares at you, watching as you sob until you can barely breathe. Once you've calmed, he speaks. "Let's go," he says, then begins walking.
Chase after the mystery boy. Okay, let's take a look around. Oh, this is a big area. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, those aren't passable.
Quicksand on foot. It's too dangerous.
Alright, alright. Oh, what the hell is that? Let's talk to him first.
The boy stands before some sort of wreckage. It appears to be the remains of some mode of desert transportation that was destroyed by a sandstorm. Whatever was inside of it seems to be missing, too.
Cool.
Can you walk? He asks you.
Like a sand skimmer type thing.
For the first time, you realize just how thirsty you are. You shake your head, and the boy tells you of an oasis to the west. Try not to faint before then, he says curtly.
Head to the oasis. Oh, we can't examine that. Alright. Random encounters are now on. Yeah. I know how to use items. Thank you. Oh god, I just realized she's on 1 HP. Okay, holy shit. Never mind. She's now fully healed.
Once you arrive, both you and the boy scoop water out of the oasis to quench your parched throats.
And also fully healed from that.
You swallow, hoping to ease the dryness in your throat, and cast your hollow eyes at the sky. "I can't see the stars," you murmur. "Of course you can't," he replies. "The sun never sets here. In a world without night, stars are merely a thing of fairy tales."
Huh.
You can't see the stars when there's light out.
Yeah, thanks for that, narrator. So is it just the desert that's in perpetual daytime, or is it the entire world? It makes sense that everywhere's a desert now.
When you ask the boy where he's going, his answer is short: to get revenge.
Cool.
Revenge. A darkness finds its way into your once hollow eyes.
You want revenge on the monsters, want to live a peaceful life. Mom did say live, didn't she?
Stifle the unusual feeling welling up inside of you and whisper, I want to live a peaceful life. Are you okay with that? The boy asks. You're not, and your body trembles in rage just remembering what happened. Follow me, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it. The boy says he's heading to Steelborough in the north to find a means to exact his revenge. You decide to head that way with him.
Who or what is he getting revenge on, though? Is it monsters as well, or something else? Yep, status effects, poison, yeah. Okay, yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. I know, thank you. I've played the last 2 games.
I expected nothing less.
Okay, so that area above me is blocked off
Battle time.
for now. Okay, something in the middle of there. Cool, I'll take some cash, since I've got none at the minute. Well, almost none.
Get him.
Alright, narrator, calm down. How far are they off? 10 and 77. Wow, why is it taking him so long to level up? Steelborough. Right, let's keep exploring. And everything's explored. That didn't take long. Oh, sandskips.
Yourself in awe of the large and lively town, a far cry from where you came from. As you stand wide-eyed in wonder, the boy says, "Follow me," and walks off.
Jeez, the boy. What have we got in town? Armorers, weapon shop, pet shop, and steel hall. And the game parlor, of course.
steel boats are lined up before you. They remind you of the ones in your book, though those vessels floated upon the ocean. The boy sees your eyes darting about and laughs. What? Are you a country bumpkin or something? Country bumpkin. You repeat his words curiously. You can't be serious, he exclaims in bewilderment.
Yeah. I need to go to the inn.
Entering the strange building, but decide it's best not to go poking around unfamiliar places.
Oh, it's not going to let me go into any of the shops or anything. Yeah, okay. Story progress comes first.
Stuffing her mouth with something delectable and ask her what she's eating. This is just normal bread, she answers. Just normal bread? You repeat curiously.
Wow. We don't even know what bread is.
Hey there, miss. How about a pretty hairpin? I think it'd suit you perfectly. A man calls out to you. Thank you, you reply as you accept the then walk off. Wait, you didn't pay, he calls after you. Confused, you decide to return the gift instead.
What about you? Oh, hello.
Keeper bars your path. Only those with business in the mines are allowed to pass.
Wow, he looks fancy as fuck. Can I walk on the tracks? I assume not. Yeah, obviously.
You see a woman holding a parasol and can't help but wonder what it's for.
Mysterious woman. Alright, dude. Whoever you are.
You finally catch up to the boy, apparently tired of waiting for you. He grabs your hand and pulls you into the grandiose building. In front of the boy,
Oh, hello.
several masked elders.
Wow, you guys look awesome.
I brought her, he says, briefly introducing you. Very well, you may go, they tell him curtly. As he passes, he whispers to you that these people are members of the town's governing body, the Senate.
The Senate, okay.
We are the ones who told him to bring you here, one of the senators explains in pompous tones. It appears, for whatever reason, they have need of you.
Talk with the senators. Alright. You bunch of masked weirdos, what's up?
The senator refers to you as a subterran. According to legend, those who live beneath the surface have the power to subjugate monsters. He says they have need of that power.
Okay. And none of your guys can kill monsters?
Explains the town's situation to you. The people of Steelborough have been living by the grace of a mighty monster known as the Steel Primal that inhabits the mines.
Okay.
But in recent years, that beast has begun to rampage.
And let me guess, you guys want me to go subdue it?
The senator explains that due to the primal's influence, other monsters have been violent. It may be why your village was attacked, he says with an exaggerated frown. The three senators ask you to use your powers to subdue the Steel Primal.
I mean, why would I accept? Like, I'm just taking their word for it.
You find the senators to be haughty and the whole situation unpleasant.
It feels like there's something they're not telling me.
But in order to exact your revenge on the monsters who destroyed your home, you want more information. If it means getting revenge, I'll do it, you say. Still, you have no idea how to use your so-called powers to subjugate beasts. Just then, one of the senators speaks. According to legend, you need special tools to activate your powers.
Okay, and this will give me all my skills.
Summoned by the senator, the boy presents you with new clothes and a weapon. He also hands you a bundle of papers that look like cards.
Okay. Pack of cards used by subterraneans to control monsters. Oh. Yeah, there was something in the trailer about using monsters.
You take them as told. Those
Fancy.
clothes suit you perfectly. It looks like you're ready, a senator says, and a monster in a steel cage is brought in. Now, Subterran, show us your powers, they all but command. Though surprised by the sudden turn of events, you take your weapon in hand.
Okay, so unique gameplay mechanic for this game? Is this literally going to be like a Pokemon thing? Or is it if I kill a monster?
With ease. And then the cards you were handed earlier begin to glow, and the light
Okay.
envelops the monster. The senators explain that you can now summon the beast and use it in battle. With a trembling hand, you raise the card with the monster sealed inside it.
Oh, they've even got like star rings.
Just like the legend, the senators exclaim with joy.
Okay, so is it a move or is it like an actual like character that you can use in combat? You can now seal defeated monsters and cards and summon them during battles and monster cards. You have a chance to acquire monster cards when you win battles. Additionally, certain monsters are available to purchase from specialty shops. That's the pet shop that we saw.
You fix your gaze on the card. If only I had this power before, my village wouldn't have. Having witnessed your power, the senators order you to make for the mines northwest of town. One of them hands you some money for your journey.
Hey.
Seeing you gaze at the money with a curious expression, the boy explains. Above ground, we use this to buy things and pay people to work. Having lived your whole life beneath the surface, you don't quite understand the coin he's given you. But you can tell it's not much.
Oh yeah, God, that's not much. I found as much just wandering around outside.
The senators then summon the boy and give you both an edict. Defeat the steel primal in the mines and seize its power. With that, you and the boy make your way to the monster's den.
So is the boy also subterranean?
You're ready to set off toward the mines and defeat the primal. But I have an errand to run, the boy tells you. You can do some shopping while you wait. And without further ado, he walks away.
Mysterious boy
You
is
despair
pissed
for a
off.
moment, having never gone shopping before. But with nothing else to do, you set out in search of shops.
Shops. Absolutely shops. All establishments in town. Care to have them explained? No. Okay. Absolutely gonna go to the shops. Right after we go to the game parlor.
No sooner have you set foot inside the game
Play.
than you hear the boy at the counter call to you. Let's play cards.
Nope. It's the same card game as the last two games, I assume. Seems like it. So I already know all of the rules. The only difference is going to be the skills on the cards are going to be different. Because they seem to change from game to game. Yeah, both of those monsters are new. So there's going to be a whole bunch of new skills this time around. Oh, perfect. That's a good opening hand. Oh, little... oh, that mouse is adorable. Oh god, aces are just worth 1 point. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I thought I was choosing which one to keep, not which one to put in the thing. I wasn't paying attention there, either way. Picking cards to discard. There we go. Ooh. Double eights. Thank you. Oh shit, okay. He might have won this one. Unless I get very lucky. Unless I get lucky and then I get the lowest pairing that I possibly could. Go on AI, be really stupid and get rid of it. Ah. Oh, God, seriously? I mean, technically it is an improvement on what I had. Yeah, he's just replacing like for like there. That'll do. Ooh, weird gold mushroom. Okay, that's put me back in the lead. Really? Okay, he could have gained some points there. They have not fixed the AI for this game. It still makes stupid decisions. But I'll take the win.
You're pretty good, the boy beams, placing a commemorative prize in your hand.
Ooh, fancy dice. I have to change to them, but you can only do it from the main menu. Add skills, I will do that at the next town. Let's go with the inn first.
You enter the inn, and the proprietor says, "Guest of the Senate, right? I can't take your money then."
This is one of my weird little favourite things about these games, is the constant excuses that they have to come up with for why you don't have to pay to stay at the inns.
Looks like you don't need to pay to rest here.
HP full, party start.
Feeling rested and ready.
Let's take a look at my skills. Okay, they count as skills. Deal 7 damage. Right, in that case, let's take a look at the pet shop, see what they have available.
Enter a store and see dozens upon dozens of monsters. Ready your weapon for a fight. Just then,
Oh, that's a new.
the keeper rushes out. "Stop," he exclaims. "Wait."
It's a fancy new piece of shopkeeper artwork.
He claims that the monsters are for sale. Upon closer inspection, you realize that they are bound by chains.
You keep them as pets, but you can keep them as pets, put them to work, or cook them in a stew. The possibilities are endless. So, would you like a monster?
Something about the conversation leaves you feeling icky, so you turn to leave. But you realize that you could harness your subterran power to control the monsters.
So can we go back in and take another look?
When you enter the shop, you realize you have no clue what to do next. Not long after, the shopkeeper comes over to speak to you. You tell him that you don't understand how shopping works. Though initially surprised, the man patiently explains all you need to know. He then asks if there is anything you would like to buy and shows you his wares.
Okay, so we've got slime, inflict poison, if get a 6 or greater. I assume that's 2d6 dice that you're rolling. Add 4 to target's attack for 3 turns, so that's a attack power increase for 2 gems, and a defense decrease. 120, 250, 300. So what's that? 700 altogether? That's most of my cash. Let's go take a look at the equipment first.
The shopkeep inquires.
Let's take a look in the item shop as well. There was no accessory shop, was there? No.
"What can I help you with?" the shopkeep asks.
Just all of the usual stuff. Oh, hello. Bill of Good Fortune, 70% chance of discovering a treasure chest upon victory. Huh. An item to increase your drop rates. Interesting. It's very cheap as well. Okay.
"Anything else?" the shopkeep inquires.
So that's artwork that's been in the previous games, but they've changed the colours on it. She used to be in blue. I think they're going for a lot more drab colour palette in this game.
"What can I help you with?" the shopkeep asks.
I think he used to be more colourful as well. Everything seems to be more kind of greyish. Let's have a look. Oh, that's 700. So that's 2 speed for defense. But I could buy that as well. You know what? Let's go with hitting hard. Oh, I could actually
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires.
buy the ring, couldn't I? I could buy the armor. So the boy had the iron sword. Okay. And that's the armor that he had. Okay.
The boy returns, wiping his hands on his clothes. You wonder if his errand was just a simple trip to the restroom.
Mysterious boy rejoined the party.
Time has finally come to fight the primal.
Defeat the steel primal in the mine to the northwest of the steel borough. Kinda want to have a little wander around outside first. See if we can grab a couple more monster cards. Oh,
As you walk, the boy asks, "Do you think I can summon the monsters in the cards too?"
I was just about to look at this.
Unsure yourself, you decide to test it right away.
You can use monster cards as skills during battle. A single character can only have up to 5 types of monster cards. Select skills from the setup menu to choose which monster cards you want to use in battle. Yeah, let's have a look. So can only one person equip? Yeah, okay. So they share a pool of skills, but they can't have the same skills equipped.
I guess you could just let the monster go, he remarks.
Let it go? Why would I ever want to do that?
Faced with your hate-filled denial, he murmurs, "Right."
Yeah, we still have, like, no idea what his deal is. Right, let's see if we can get some more. Gems, yep. We know how gems work. Was the slime one of the cards for sale at the pet shop? Fill the necessary requirements for the slime story. Is it just pure chance whenever I destroy or defeat a monster? I want to see if I can get a...
That's how it's done.
Treasure discovered. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Okay. So that's why those talismans are going to be super useful. Okay. Oh, vent.
Surprised to see an open-air stall set up here.
Sure, let's take a look.
You poke your head into the stall just as the merchant within whips around to greet you. Everything's on sale, she says, and casually mentions that her father might punish her for any unsold stock.
Okay. Well, we don't have much cash. But let's, if we can. Yeah, it's 72. Bye.
The merchant says she'll return to face her father, bids you farewell, and begins breaking down her stall. No more shopping for you, it seems.
Alright, let's...
Battle time.
Okay, and then you use one of those. Oh. Seems like a waste of money now, doesn't it? I'll keep going until I get a level on both of them. And then we'll head into the mines, take a look.
Battle time.
Hey, there we go. Alright, fuck it. Let's try it. Hey, there we go. Hey! Oh, cool. Oh. Oh! Huh, there's different star versions of each move. I thought it was going to be like low level early game enemies are going to be like 1 stars, and then as you get further and further into the game, that it was the star rating was just like an overall quality thing. I didn't realize it was going to be like an improved version of the same move. Oh. Huh. Oh, pardon me. Let's give him the wolf. No, I wanted to... There we go. And we'll give her the wasp, because she has higher attack than he does. Okay. Interesting. There's going to be... So every skill card, there's going to be like 5 versions of it. Let's have a look into the skills. I thought there'd be an option that lets you like scroll. No. So you can only see the like 0 star version of it. Oh, because he doesn't specify a number. Attack plus extra damage. As opposed to... Right, okay. Deals set damage instead of saying how much it deals. Okay. Sure. Just one way of doing it.
Need a room for the night? The innkeeper asks as you enter. The party takes leave of the inn, feeling rested and refreshed.
So let's take a look at the pet shop. Were those...
What can I help you with? The shopkeep asks.
1 star, 1 star, 1 star. Okay. I assume with stuff like stats effect stuff, it'll change what you have to roll for.
Keep, having gotten official notice from the senators, allows you to pass.
It's like the higher the star rating, the easier it is to roll, to get a successful roll. Hey soldier, how you doing?
You may pass freely, he says.
Cool. Knew there was going to be a chest there.
An open-air stall with a sign reading, "Good spot here."
Ah.
You enter the stall and hear the proprietor call out to you. "Welcome to my exchange shop. I'll pay good money for your goods, but this'll determine how good the money is."
Okay. Yeah, we had this in the last game as well.
Will die in her hand.
Wholesale 20% premium, 30% premium. That's a lot different than last time. I think last time it was like double or triple. I guess they're trying to like tighten up the economy in the games.
Without warning, she sets about closing her stall. Apparently, you were her last customer for today. You gather up your things and take your leave.
Hey, that is enough to go back and get him a new sword. Which might be worth it.
Sometimes you get lucky. I expected nothing less.
Oh! Huh, okay. Recovery skills and items used by self-heal. Okay. Recovery skills and items used by self heal 5 extra HP. Abilities and skills that confer passive effects in battle. Cool. Ah, okay. Interesting. So if you already have a skill and you get a better version of it, it looks like it's going to just replace it. And if you get a worse version of it, it just says, nope, you've got better. Stick with the better version. Okay. So, is that if she uses heals and just on herself, she gets an extra 5? Seems like it, based on the wording on that. Used by self-heal. Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure. The wording on that seems weird. I don't know if it's saying that if she uses a healing item, just in general, it deals more. Or if she specifically uses it on herself.
A bizarre rock appears.
Hey.
It seems primed to explode.
Alright, bizarre rock.
The bizarre rock
Ah, shit.
transformed into a fear rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
Let's give this a try. Damn, that was pretty damn good.
A masterful victory!
Ooh, I wonder if you get Bizarre Rock abilities. Oh, you do. 3 gems to deal set damage. Although, that is the 1-star version of it, so... This is interesting. This is a very, it's a nice twist on the game's systems. Because each game so far has kind of like played around with the mechanics. And this is a very interesting way of doing it. Makes getting treasures at the end of fights way more interesting. Alright, Bizarre Rock, let's do it.
The Bizarre Rock transformed into an Aqua Rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
I would like an aqua-based ability, that would be very nice.
Battle time.
If I can get one. Treasure. Oh, let's see. Hey! Inflict freeze if roll is 5 or greater. Just the status effect though doesn't seem to do any damage. But I will take it. You know, I'm gonna give it to... No, if I buy him the new sword, I think stats-wise they are gonna be the same. Attack power. You know, actually, let's go buy him that sword. I'd like to buy. Yeah, they're equal attack power now. So that's the armor he's currently got. Oh, he can wear that armor. I would like to get them both. Some extra defense. Let us save. Advise they are at least level 3 and stock up on supplies before entering. Yes. I think I'm what, level 5 now? Just double check. Oh, 6 and 5. Yeah. I think both of these guys were on sale at the pet shop.
That's how it's done.
I think. I wonder if every party member we're gonna get is gonna use this mechanic, or if some of them are gonna have Just their own skills. Treasure chest. Ooh, a heal. And we've got the better version of it as well. Perfect. I do like a heal, so let's give that to him. For 9 HP. Okay. Come on, give me a chance to get the turtle fella. Hell yes. Alright, I'll take it. At the minute, I'll take any skills. Ooh, minecart.
Get him.
What the hell is that? That thing looks fucking crazy. This is like the first dungeon. That looks like some endgame monster design stuff. Alright, sure. Okay, our boy needs to heal himself. Deal attack plus 4 light damage. Ooh, I want that. Oh, that's track. That's rail track. For some reason I thought it was a ladder.
What's this? You ask. The boy tells you it's a mine cart. Seeing the intrigue glimmer in your eyes, the boy says, walking is a pain, so we might as well get in.
You can board the minecart, it will automatically take you to the end of the line. Yeah. Chest. Cool. I should really take a look at those minecarts before I go too deep, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's get him to heal. Hey, he's now fully healed. Recover 4 HP after combat ends. Nice. Yeah, before we get too deep in, let's go this way. Okay, that's just taking me even deeper. And it seems like it was the way I was meant to go. Okay. Nice.
Oh! A masterful victory!
Alright, give me treasure. Ah, you bugger. Is this gonna loop back to where I was walking before, I think?
Get him!
Yeah, that is a worse version of the skill I've already got. So if I want to get multiple heals, I'm going to have to find different monsters.
Battle time.
Since I can't have the same skill twice. Okay. To keep myself healthy. Okay, so now I've looped around to where I was before. So that was just a shortcut on the left. Hey! Who has the lower defense? She does. Yes, because I traded it off for speed. And then do you just loop back around to the first area? I think you might. Yeah, you do. Okay. So this room, this entire floor is just a giant figure eight. Come on, I want one of these guys. Ah, damn. Okay, I can see getting all of the skill cards for trophies and stuff is going to be a bit of a grind. I can tell it's going to be a thing already. Treasure. Adds 40 targets defense for 310s. Makes sense for a turtle dude. It's what you'd expect.
Battle time.
Take you out. Come on. Ah, you bugger. Nice.
Beautiful.
Centaur. That's what that enemy type's called. Okay, can't go that way. I really should make sure I'm getting all of the enemy monster flipside stories as I go through each dungeon. Or go through each area. To save me some work down the line. When I'm going for completion. We'll come back to those minecarts. Oh, hello. Let's go check out those minecarts. Because that seems like progress.
This would have been so handy to have back home, you whisper to yourself. Anything that needed to be moved was done so by hand. By everyone's hands. The boy quietly lends an ear as you reminisce of your village. It sounds like you were all one big family, he comments. You nod, a little teary-eyed.
That's why I have to avenge them.
You realize that you've been the only one talking, and ask the boy to tell you about his own past. But the boy simply shrugs you off. I don't see the point, he says, somewhat sadly.
Oh, there was a sidetrack there. We went past a little thing going up north. So I wonder if there's a lever somewhere that'll let us change the tracks. It's a dead end.
A masterful.
No treasure? Boo. Ooh. Cool. Okay, as we go past, let's take a look again. Yeah, just there. Is this going to lead down to the bottom right where we were before? Yeah. Okay, up to the centaur it is.
Monsters block your path. Knowing you need to press on, you and the boy decide to strike them down.
Oh, mini boss versions.
Get him.
Let's take you out straight away. It's fine, he'll regen most of that missing health. There we go. Hey, we got one of them at least. I was going to go middle as well and decided not to. Fuck. Oh well, new skill's a new skill. I wonder if fights like that, like story required fights, are going to have like a 100% chance of you getting a monster skill.
A large lever protrudes from a fixture in the ground.
Of course.
What might it control, you wonder? You heave the lever over to the other side. You hear rails squeaking somewhere off in the distance as they slide into place.
There we go.
Battle time.
Treasure. Ah, you bugger. I've noticed so far that all of the monster skill cards have either been 1 or 2 star. So I wonder if it's... I'm curious about that. Yeah, she can take that out in 1 hit.
I expected nothing less. Battle time.
Oh. Ah, 3-star version. Okay. You got a high ranked card, discarding lower card. Yeah. Perfect. Strong monster. Turned a 3-star or better monster. Ah, here we go. Monster cards are ranked up to 5 stars depending on the type of monster. You may just be limited to owning just one card. So I assume that's going to be like either rare monsters or bosses or things like that. Cards will be destroyed when you obtain one of the same or higher rank. Monster strength varies from region to region. As you progress through the story, move to new areas, you'll be able to get higher ranked cards. Okay. So the same monsters, same types of monsters are going to show up throughout the game. But you'll be able to get better versions of their skills. Makes sense. And that's auto-equipped him as well. It's just replaced. Yeah, perfect. I was going to say this looks like a very end of dungeon room.
It appears to be the Steel Primal.
Well, you look cool as fuck.
The monster seems enraged and has lost its senses. It's all your fault, you exclaim, brandishing your weapon at the beast.
I wish I'd had a chance to save before I came in here, but sure. This is humans' fault.
The primal unleashes a roar, then lunges at you.
Alright, Primal. How tough you gonna... Ooh! Hell yeah. I love these fancy boss fights where it's like cards layered on top of cards. Dice rolled by all allies and enemies all land on 1. Happenstance cards, we know they are like almost permanently in our favour. Nice. Okay, everything has 100% accuracy. Let's see if I can freeze you. Yes, I can. Unless you're resistant. Fuck you, resistant. Oh, that sucks. Do 9 damage guaranteed. Okay, she needs to heal. I think his heal is... a single gem, I think. It is, thank God. Oh. Okay, and this is why we have a defend card. When a character defends, the damage they take will be cut in half until their next action. Certain enemies will take actions to prepare for powerful attacks. Do a defend when that happens. So it says it takes half damage. It doesn't mention it there. I think it said it takes half damage until its next turn. So I don't think I have enough. Oh, I maybe could have killed. Unless it's going to half that 9 as well. I don't know. Let's just play it safe. Alright, let's just kill it.
I expected nothing less.
Oh, no treasure. Oh, because it's story best.
You successfully defeat the beast and capture it in a card.
Hell yeah.
Is ragged after having avenged your village. Let's report back, the boy says. And the two of you return to Steelborough. If you choose leave, you'll be whisked outside right away.
I'll return on my own.
You decide to explore the mines a bit more before leaving.
I want to uncover all of the things. There we go. So, let's take a look. Skills, can we equip the... We can. Deal damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice to all enemies and inflict attack down for 3 turns. That seems fucking insane. And that's only a single star. Okay. Let's give him the Intimidate as well. Oh. There we go. Gotta get everything perfect. Can't leave any card unflipped.
Get him.
Let's try it. Let's get rid of one of these.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Actually, he can heal himself. He needs it. Nice. And that would have hit all enemies if there was more than one. Hit the minecart. And the other one. use the jump ability. But I'm not going to, because I want to see if I can trigger an event.
To battle.
Nope, no events. Okay.
Battle time.
Let's go with that one. Sure, that's a new item. The skill card wouldn't have replaced what I already had. Let's take a look at that pet shop again. Sold out because I've got that card. Do I just buy him? No. No, I don't think I will. If I'm going to run into them later in the game as well, there's a chance of getting better versions of them as drops. It's a waste of money now. If needs be towards the end of the game, if I don't have any of those cards, I can always just come back and buy them then when I've got a ton of cash.
The senators await your return at Steel Hall. When you tell them you have defeated the Primal, they demand you give them the card.
No.
Why? You ask, not liking their tone. We're declaring war on the neighboring town, they tell you. The Primal's power will ensure our victory.
No. No.
Fighting beasts is hard enough. And now they want to fight other humans? I'm keeping the card, you say decisively. One of the men then turns to the boy and shouts, "Get that card." As ordered,
What the fuck?
pushes you and takes the Steel Primal's card.
Dude. Oh, take it back. Hell yeah, we're gonna fucking take it back.
When you try
Oh.
to take the card back, he pushes you once more. "What are you doing?" one of the senators roars. "Give me that card this instant." He approaches the boy, and then...
Oh, is he gonna use the card on them? Yeah, there we go. That's who he wanted to get his revenge on.
Taken aback, demand to know what the boy is doing. "Getting revenge," he answers with a twisted grin.
There we go.
"Did you forget who took you in, you fool?" one senator demands fiercely. The boy spits and glares at the men.
I haven't forgotten. You took me in and treated me like an animal.
So he's getting revenge for the horrible things the senators have done to him. "I'm a human being," he shouts, before killing every last one of them.
Yep. Fucked. Go to the mystery boy.
You can barely stand to look at their mangled corpses.
Interesting way of blacking them out.
At your shocked expression, the boy says, "They didn't deserve to live." He explains that the Primal only became enraged after the senators attempted to claim its power. He also tells you that it was those same senators that sent the monsters to your village.
Sons of bitches.
It was all a ploy to get the Sub-Terran's power to control monsters.
She was just about to say something else there. Ah, damn it. She started saying, like, I see, and I don't know if that was just the end of her line or if she was going to say something else. Ah, damn it.
Faced with the truth, you find yourself at a loss for words. People will come after us. Let's go, he says, then pulls you along.
Escape. Yes.
We'll take a sand skiff and flee, he tells you. He claims there are plenty of them in Steelborough.
Yep, we saw a bunch. Do we want to buy anything before we go? Should at least heal up at the inn, I think. Actually, no, we're fine.
Just as the boy said, there are several sand skiffs at the entrance. Let's take one. Hurry, he says, running toward the boats. You scramble after him. Before you can board the boat, you stumble. What are you doing? The boy demands. Though his tone is harsh, he helps you up. Just then, guards from the city catch up to you and attack.
Oh, fight. Almost made a clean getaway. Almost. Get fucked. Didn't stand a chance.
Destroy the other boats so they can't come after us, he instructs.
Destroy the sand skiffs.
You summon the Steel Primal, who easily crushes all the sand skiffs. They are squashed flat. This is the only vessel that can still move. Let's go. You and the boy board the boat, then make your way out of town. According to the boy, these boats traverse quicksand, which is impossible on foot. Meaning, if you can get across some, your pursuers won't be able to follow. There's a large swath of it to the east. We'll lose them there, he says.
But first... there's this card here. Cool. Were there any others? Yeah, down here.
Battle time.
Treasure. Worse version than what I've got. Ooh, Wheel of Godly Fortune. Guaranteed discovery. Ah, so there's 100% chance items. I will hold on to that.
You plunge the sand skiff over the quicksand, then cautiously look around. It seems you've managed to shake your pursuers. The boy returns the Steel Primal card to you. I'm sorry for using it, he says. You take the card back from him. What do we do now? You whisper.
And your next objective is...
You've both gotten your revenge. Neither of you had any plans beyond that. He turns to you and asks, "Isn't there anything you want to do? How about you?" You question back. The boy gives a somewhat sad laugh.
I haven't really thought about it. I've been busy just trying to stay alive.
You place your hand to your chest and wonder what you want to do.
See the stars.
You suddenly remember the dream you confessed to your plush animal. "I want to see the stars," you say. "It's been your dream since you were young." The boy nods. "I'll show you the most beautiful stars in the world," he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it.
Find the starry skies in a world without night. I look forward to our adventure.
You both realize you haven't introduced yourselves yet and share a laugh. "Legol," he says.
Legol. Okay.
"Where your journey to avenge your village ends, a new one with Legol begins."
Aller and Legol. Chapter 2 Beginnings. I'm trying to find out how many chapters there are in this game. 7 apparently. Okay. It's possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements such as your avatar, dice, and card design by selecting customize blah blah blah. I already know, I've already changed some stuff.
Several days after you escape Steelborough, Legol helps you row aimlessly through the desert. Either one of you is liable to pass out at any moment. The sand skiff you stole as you fled the city has proven handy for getting around, but there isn't a scrap of food nor a drop of water aboard. You probably should have had more of a plan, you think to yourself. The two of you row in complete silence. You fear if you make so much as a peep, the sheer effort involved will cause you to collapse. You propel the boat forward with all your might, when suddenly, a patch of quicksand swallows your sand skiff whole.
Well, shit.
Where are we? You look around, trying to figure out where the quicksand has spit you out. At the very least, your tight grip on the boat has prevented you from getting separated from Legol. But in a desert this vast and empty, there's no telling how far the quicksand might have taken you. "We better find some water," Legol grumbles, shaking sand out of every possible crevice. His comment snaps you out of your bewilderment. You nod at him and begin searching your surroundings for potable water. Unfortunately, your legs are less cooperative. They may as well be made of lead.
Look for water. Jump ability has been disabled. Yeah, so we can't just jump back to... Wow, we really didn't go far, did we? Huh?
You're so thirsty, even the act of breathing feels painful. The sun's rays beat down upon you. It's so hot. You need water. Your head is killing you.
There's some right there. We literally just revealed it.
You lift your head. There before you
Oh, okay, it's a mirage.
walks Ram, your plush animal. No. No, no, no. You shake your head. That isn't real. There, Legol croaks.
Oh, it is real.
Your eyes follow his outstretched finger and land upon an oasis. Adrenaline takes hold. You both run
Oh, it was an oasis.
and watch as it dissipates. Alas, it was a mirage.
Okay.
So hot.
Oh, I can go back over.
So thirsty. Water. Ram waves to you. Are you hallucinating? You don't know anymore. So hot. Water. You feel your consciousness slipping away. When your eyes finally open, you find yourself back on board the sand skiff. We better find some water.
Huh?
Legol grumbles, shaking sand out of every possible crevice. Apparently, you hallucinated everything.
Huh. Haha.
Which means you
Okay.
can find that water. And fast, you nod at him and begin searching your surroundings for potable water.
Okay, so there is a correct path. Yeah. You've said that already?
You open the treasure chest to find a bottle glimmering in the sunlight.
This isn't going to be real.
You snatch it up, but it's empty. Legol's shoulders drop in unison with yours.
Oh?
As consciousness threatens to forsake
Hey, I've seen you in the artwork
of a young man,
for the trailer and stuff.
you've come at a very good time, he chirps.
How will you respond? Water first, talk later.
Ah, so you seek the compound formed from hydrogen and oxygen, he says excitedly, launching into the beginning of a very long speech.
Water, give water.
His words flow as quickly as the quicksand that brought you here. Legol musters every last ounce of his strength to try and interrupt the torrent of babble, when suddenly
Oh,
a monster's cry issues from behind the youth. You see, I was about to be attacked by foul beasts, the youth says, beaming. Yes, you've come at a very good time indeed, he chirps again, which must be his way of asking for your help. You certainly haven't the strength to escape. Looks like you're in for a fight.
okay, what an introduction to what I assume is going to be the next party member.
Calling upon the steel primal helped you fell the monsters. But before you can catch your breath, what on earth was that? The youth says, rushing up behind you from his vantage point for the battle. He peppers you with questions and comments in his breathless style. That was the steel primal, wasn't it? The fact that you can control it means you're one of the fabled I had no idea it existed. Well, if today isn't my lucky day, if you don't, I have deduced that the card you're holding is controlling them. But beyond that,
I wasn't pressing a prompt
sure can talk.
to make the next card appear.
Pays your pained expression no mind as he carries on, finally realizing that he has yet to introduce himself. The young man's name is Polka, and he's on a
Polka.
long, winding journey in pursuit of monsters to study. As if you hadn't heard enough, he asks if you'd like to hear an explanation about the primals.
No, I'd like some water.
You make another desperate plea for water. Polka, however, hasn't even done you the courtesy of waiting for He's already chattering away about the primals.
This dude.
There are 3 kinds, he tells you at breakneck speed. In addition to the steel primal, there exists a fire primal and a frost primal.
Steel, fire, and frost. It's a weird combo of elements, I guess.
And all are powerful enough to cause changes in their natural environment because of reasons. Unfortunately, your fevered brain can parse no more of his blathering. Look, we helped you, so give us some water already, Legol barks, clearly out of patience. Finally, Polka closes his mouth for the first time since you've met. He looks rather contrite, for he, too, has no water on his person.
What?
You stare at him, speechless. You know, I'm actually rather thirsty, he says, and collapses into the sand. Clearly, his was a thirst brought on by incessant blabbering, rather than fleeing from monsters. You both look at Polka's crumpled form, and then at one another.
We're done for.
Mind and body pushed well beyond their limits, the 2 of you finally surrender to sweet, sweet unconsciousness.
Well, fuck. 4 hours later. Oh.
You awaken to find yourself lying down inside a tent.
Hello.
You leap to your feet. Well, you seem much better, a woman says sweetly as she enters.
Hello, madam.
She says she found the 3 of you collapsed in the desert and nursed you back to health. You thank her and quickly ask where she's taken Legol. She tells you Legol woke up not long before. He and Polka are at a stall outside. You exit the tent to find several more lined up before you. It looks like you've been picked up by a caravan.
Nice. Head for Legol. You may now use the jump ability. Tent and inn, another game parlor. Okay. It's basically a town. Right, I'm just going to take a quick break. A quick toilet break. And I won't be long. Back in a few minutes. Okay, we're back. Right. First things first, with any new town. Straight to the game pile, we're playing cards. Add skills? Nope, I already know how add skills works. And we'll be playing with them. So now we get to see what all of the new skills are going to be. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Okay, receptionist is going first, which means I'm going last. Roll a dice to destroy all players set with that including your own. Okay. That's not too bad because it's literally the first pair. If a set makes a 3-card straight, take another turn. Interesting. Nullify rest any number of times. Cool. No, I don't have it. Okay. All opponents roll on their next action. They must rest on a 3 or lower. Selected opponent gains no cards during their next draw phase. Okay. If a set makes a 3-card straight, that set's points are doubled. Ooh, God, that's a good one to get. Jesus. Thank you for the double 8s. Yeah, so I'm now immune to rest whilst I have that pairing. Get rid of the 1, yeah. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm screwed on my next turn. Oh no, I can still make a... Yeah, it's something, at least. Ah. Oh. Huh. That skill activates in a straight. And now I can draw 2 cards. Not that that really helped me at all. He has the other 8. Did he just drop a ton of his points? Ah, there's a pair of 6s. Why? You had a pair of 6s? Oh, hell yes. Amazing. I see. Huh. So that 5 card effect takes... Okay. Huh. So card effects are now taking place in straights, or certain card effects are.
Don't let it get you down. Come back and play again, the voice says with a wave.
Okay, we've got the add events. Let's play that again. Nope. Add skills. Begin. Okay, so I need to keep an eye out for the 5 cards. They are very good. If I can make a straight out of them. Because they double the points of this straight. Perfect. Amazing. I'll take that. I need to just not roll a 6. Perfect. Go on, lose your turn. Ah, you bugger. Yeah, she's gonna make that pair. No. Selected opponent gains no cards during their next draw phase. Sure. We can hinder her. Get rid of... Yeah, let's get rid of you. So if you use the aces in a straight, you get an extra turn. Okay. That's an interesting shake-up of the rules. Having skills that activate on straights rather than sets. Yeah, none of those are straights. If I go 5, 6, 7, that should double the points, I think. Hell yes. And then he's going to waste 2 of those making a pair. And I can make a pair of 8s. Amazing. Or I could go 1, 2, 3. Get an extra turn. Fuck yeah, let's do that. And then make a pair of 8s. And just waste a bunch of the cards. Hehehe. Get rid of you. Fuck yeah. And then we get rid of you. I mean, fair play to him. He got it. Still not enough to catch up with me, though. None of those activate. Get rid of 3 and 7. No. Yeah, 3 and 7. Because they're the furthest apart from each other numerically, so there's less chance of them being used in a straight together. But it's last turn anyway. Boom.
I knew you'd win, the boy beams, placing a commemorative prize in your hand.
It's gonna be. Ooh. Some nice fancy cards. Right.
A simple but sturdy tent stands before you. It's suitable shelter in even the harshest environments.
Okay, what's the excuse for the inn?
Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts as you enter. You are gleefully informed that you're the 3,600. You are gleefully informed that you're the 3,672nd guest.
That's cute. The narrator's actually laughing at some of the jokes herself.
You can't fathom what's so special about that, but you've been told you can stay for free. You don't dare ask any further questions.
I like that. I like the little, like, misreads that they keep in. Because the first game had like 1 or 2, the original narrator misreading stuff and then going back and correcting himself. The second game also did it, but it did it way too often. And it kind of got a little bit like, come on. But having her like laugh at the joke, that's good. I like that. It's a nice variation of it. Do I still have... he's still technically in my party. No, let's hit up the armor afterwards.
You arrive at the stall to find Legol and Polka devouring food as if it were a competition.
Nom 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 nom. I feel reborn. Oh, are you going to eat that, Legol? Because I sure will. Please at least spare me your blather at mealtime.
You heave a sigh of relief upon seeing them alive and well. Legol notices you as he reaches for a bit of food. He stays his hand and instead beckons you over. Get in on this, he says between bites.
You reply. Drink.
You waltz calmly up to the table, snatch up an entire barrel of some liquid or other, and proceed to drink it dry. Having eaten and drank your fill, you offer thanks for the meal. According to Legol and Polka, a stout man treated them to their meal at the stall earlier.
Give your thanks to the stout man. Oh, hello.
You find the man hurrying about busily and thank him for the meal. Ah, you're all awake, he says with a satisfied nod. He introduces himself as the circus's ringmaster and explains that they're on a tour of the desert. As someone fascinated by the circus, you'd always wanted to talk with a ringmaster. It's your lucky day. Before you speak so much as a syllable, the caravan is beset by monsters. You all draw your weapons and prepare for a fight. Polka barges into battle unannounced. I too shall fight, he proclaims.
Okay, but do you have skills of your own?
He can fight. To which Polka replies that it comes with the territory when one studies monsters. You're in for a world of hurt if you underestimate science, because science makes medicine, and you shouldn't underestimate that, Polka rambles, drawing his weapon. You take up arms shoulder to shoulder with Polka and prepare to fight. Battle time.
Ah, it's just a bunch of stuff. Oh, okay. Defend and generate a gem. Cool. Thanks, dude. Ah, not enough. They all have the same attack, don't they? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm one off getting. You know what? There we go. I knew that was going to happen.
The ringmaster thanks you profusely for defeating the monsters. It seems the countless monster attacks are to blame for scattering his troop to the winds. He's at a loss for what to do. You notice, however, that the number of sighs he's peppered his story with feels very intentional.
We're going to be...
He looks your way rather bashfully. You suspect he wants your help.
Of course he didn't help us for nothing. Sure.
Of course we'll help you, Polka blurts out before you can answer. But the three of you expect fair compensation for the effort, he adds slyly.
Nice.
Polka turns to you and Legol, grinning from ear to ear. Let's get going, he chirps excitedly.
How will you respond? What?
Did you misunderstand him? You replay the conversation in your head. Alas, no. It seems you understood perfectly. And just like that, you and Legol have been roped into helping too. Legol objects, only to be drowned out by Polka's contemporaneous rebuttal, a treatise on the value of money and friendship in travel. And so it goes that you, Legol, and Polka end up combing the desert for lost circus troopers.
Alright, he didn't have an attack, so let's take a look at him. Set up skills. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to equip you with stuff. What are you stats-wise? High defense and speed, but less attack. Makes sense. So you look more like a support character, so what if we give you the... I want to give him an attack at least, so that he can deal some damage. If I give you that, and the heal, and then we give you... Yeah, okay. Right, let's take a look at the pet shop, see what we've got. Oh, I can buy the... yeah. I did want it. It sucks that I didn't get it as a drop, but... Okay, so if we go... There we go. So my nose is running like crazy at the minute. One moment. Sorry about that. Right. Let's take a look at... You weren't there before.
Quite well, the woman says, her wide smile narrowing her eyes. You swear you see Legol briefly shiver in fear for some reason.
Okay. Did she try something with him?
The shopkeeper's wares are indeed as attractive as forcefully advertised. Somehow you manage to resist parting with your money and walk on by.
Okay, simple 10. Item shop, anything new? No. Is it worth buying any more of these? Let's hit up the armorer first. Ooh, that is a big upgrade for him. Yeah, let's do that. You're both wearing... you're both wielding the best available. Ooh. And we start getting into the rings as well now. The elemental rings. Okay. Oh, that would be good for both of them. But I don't have enough cash. What about if I sell some golden nuggets that we've got? And equip on her. And on him. Yeah, let's leave the item shop for now. Right. Looking for some circus peeps out in the desert. Okay, we're not that far from where we were. It'd be nice if I could get another attack plus monster skill that I could put on Pulcher. Oh, hello. Now that his attack's much higher than it was before. Because I reckon he could do more than 9 damage. Cool. Elemental stuff? Yep, okay. Yep. It's the tutorial on weaknesses and resistances. How far? Okay. Okay, are you one of the missing people?
You see a lone tent pitched in the middle of the desert. You approach it and peer inside, but nobody's home. Surely a circus performer must be around here somewhere.
Help!
A mysterious voice calls from who knows where. You look around once more, but see no signs of life.
Help!
There it is again, clearer this time. You turn and look behind you.
Help!
There's a severed head in the sand. Or at least, it looks severed. But it's alive?
Got caught in some quicksand.
The head frantically beseeches you for aid. Apparently it hid in the sand during a monster attack and could not free itself afterward. You all grab hold and pull in an attempt to dislodge the perhaps not disembodied head. And
Hey.
you know it. It was attached to a young man who performs in the circus.
Found ourselves a burly boy.
He helpfully informs you that there are 2 others who were separated from
Ah.
the troop during the attacks. He says they too may have hidden or otherwise disguised themselves. You resume your search, eyes primed to pick out anything unusual.
Okay. Like a cactus?
This cat
That wasn't there before?
look unusual at first glance. You reach out and touch it, but
Oh, hello.
wiggles? Whoa. It's actually a woman from the circus. You saw right through my disguise. I'm impressed, she says with a confident smile. She hurries back to her fellow performer's tent.
Acrobats. Okay. And the chest that wasn't there before.
There's a strange sound coming from this treasure chest. You open it to find a very alive young boy from the circus inside. You saved me, he pants. I was about to suffocate in there. The boy makes a beeline for his fellow performer's tent. Having found the remaining 2 performers the young man mentioned, you return to his tent. He thanks you warmly and makes way for the ringmaster's waiting caravan.
Nice. Okay, still more to find. Oh.
Something
Ooh.
catches the light in the sand. You pull it loose, revealing a somewhat tarnished bangle. That might be the bangle capable of freeing the sand prowler czar, Polka blurts out.
The what? What do you mean free it?
Well, legend has it that the sand prowler czar is sealed in the sand ruins, Polka explains.
The Sand Prowler Sar?
To hear Polka tell it, the Sand Prowler Czar was a monster that once ruled this region through fear and despair. And he's careful to note that some monsters still revere this Czar. If Polka's telling the truth, then you're holding something pretty dangerous.
Keep it. It's going to give us a chance to fight the monster. Probably get a decent monster skill card.
You figure it can't hurt to keep something so potentially valuable and slip it into your pack.
The Sand Prowler Sar was the most fearful beast.
You sense another long polka lecture coming and start walking. You hear the sound of feet hurriedly whooshing through the sand as he tries to catch up. Those were just his feet, right? Yeah, had to be. Sorry, throat's a bit dry.
Is there going to be another event where we get attacked? Aha! Equipment. Let's put that on you, make you a bit stronger. Yeah, his attack now matches hers. And we don't have a third ring for Pulcher yet. Let's finish exploring before I go into the ruins.
Polka looks through the telescope and yelps in surprise. You snatch it from him and have a look yourself. Monster.
Ah,
It's a monster. Fortunately, it hasn't noticed you yet.
that's same pattern design as the centaur, but that's not. Sneak up on it.
You hand the telescope back to Polka, and step by careful step, creep toward the monster.
Oh, it was one of the centaurs.
You quietly ready your weapon and spring at the monster for an attack from behind. Alas, the monster senses your presence and whips around, ready to fight.
Ah, no, it's going to be resistant to light, isn't it? Treasure discovered. Oh, okay. I was expecting it to be a high star version of the...
Your surprise attack failed, but you also rid the world of another monster. That'll do. You return to the path and keep walking.
Hey, 800G.
To battle.
You can take that one out. You know, I might swap the bee monster onto Pulcher. Just so he can do more than 9 damage. Let's have a look. Because Legol can do more damage. More than 9 damage just by using his regular attack. So it feels like I'm wasting points of damage. Let's rearrange that a bit. There we go.
Battle time.
Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Blocked until next chapter. So, okay, so we have to go to the Sand Ruins. So, save because it's actually been a beat since I've done it.
You happen upon a tent pitched in front of some ruins. Might there be another performer within? You peer inside. Why, yes.
Oh, hello.
The young girl you see before you may well be one of the performers, but she's rather tearful at the moment.
I think she's the 4th party member.
Are you with the circus? Polka asks gently. The girl nods. Yes, beast tamer. Circus, she says through her tears, before begging for your help.
Partner, big monster, swallowed, went that way.
Wading through the fragmented words, you gather that a monster swallowed her performing partner and ran off. She goes on to lament that this is all her fault, as sobs rack her body anew. We have to help her, Polka says softly. He declares that he cannot abide turning away from someone who's been separated from someone they care for. You're inclined to agree with him. So long as there are lives to be saved, you'll fight to save them.
Of course, if she's a Beastmaster, her partner's gonna be a monster. My sweet little girl, you must live.
Are you okay? Legol asks carefully, sensing that you're in pain. You nod and begin walking toward the ruins.
Find the Beast Tamer's companion in the Sand Ruins. Yeah. Ooh. Guaranteed discovery of a treasure chest upon victory. Awesome. Okay, yeah. What are the chances of you being weak to light? Let's see. You're not, but I still got a crit. go right. Okay. I was I was getting ready to be upset at missing out on getting that new monster's skill card, but it wasn't even an option. How big is this place? Pretty fucking big. Okay.
To battle.
No. Hey, what's this? Okay. Oh, just dead end. Okay. Cool, I will take double cash.
Sometimes you get lucky.
And dead. Or not. Okay. Game was just spiking me for a second there. Hey, bellwether. That's the escape rope, basically. God, my nose is running like crazy. I don't know why. Ooh, guaranteed discovery.
To battle.
That's a crit. Is it enough to kill? Yeah. Ah. Deal attack plus 1 win damage to all enemies. Ah, that's pretty good.
Battle time.
Oh, it's a new type of bee. It inflicts paralysis from the looks of it. He could deal with a heal, actually. She's more dangerous. Can you take him out? Yeah, of course you can.
A mass. To battle.
Treasure. Do I have that one already? I don't think I do I? No, it's new. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Set up equipment. Wait, who am I giving it to? That was extra speed and attack. Give it to you. Because it just gives you extra speed. And I'll give you... Actually, what is your defense at now? 11. Yeah. We'll make the healer more tanky. While we're at it. Give you the attack buff.
To battle.
Okay, yeah. Ooh, damn. Okay. Okay, you need to heal. I'm gonna have to look up, see if I can find out like a proper pronunciation for her name. If it's in any of like the official promo stuff. Ah, it's the version we've already got. Got the Dryad story.
Beautiful.
Thank you. You're not going to be able to kill unless you crit, which you didn't. That's fine because he's going to miss.
I expected nothing less.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Polka says suddenly. He begins tapping on the wall in several places, listening intently as he does so. There's nothing behind this wall, he says, pointing at one section of it. Not one to wait for permission. Legol strikes the section of wall with all his might. And what do you know? Polka was right. The wall concealed a hidden chamber.
Okay.
That's a scientist for you, Polka boasts, puffing out his chest. Science is awesome, you reply, jaw slack with wonder.
Oh, don't encourage him. Let's keep going this way first. That seems like it might be a dead end. Cool. Immunity to seal, awesome. That's going to be super useful if I'm using him as a buffer and healer. Okay, not a dead end. Okay. Heal her up. Hey! That was going to be a new move either way. Deal bolt damage and inflict paralysis if roll is 6 or greater. Who should I put that on? Yeah, let's just replace the wolf. How do I just remove it without replacing it with anything? Don't think I can I? No. I can't just like take a skill out. I need to... you know, it's worth keeping it on anyway, just in case I run into anything with stupid high defense. You know what, let's try it. Still does 15 points of damage.
A mass.
Okay, so since this seems to be continuing down, is there anything down here? There we go. Okay. I will gladly take that.
To battle.
Let's give it another try. See if we can paralyze. Hey. Okay, so while we have a free turn, it's literally like 1 or 2 points. but we may as well. Going into the basement again, everything seems to be like going down into the ground. There hasn't been any like towers, there's been no ascending.
To battle.
Oh, hello. You guys are going to be weak to holy. Or to light. You sure are. Panacea, cool. Is this gonna loop back? Yeah.
To battle.
Down. Get rid of you first, cause you can paralyze people. Yeah. Then chickens a chain. Not enough to kill. It looks impressive, but it doesn't actually seem to do crazy amounts of damage. Right, down it is.
To battle. The door is shut tight. It has a keyhole, which suggests the existence of a key.
Okay, so that's going to be the right path. Oh. Uh-huh.
Polka stops you. Wait a moment. That wall looks suspect, he says, before giving it a solid thwack. Legol shakes his head. We should just break it down. He hits it with all his might. And with that, the wall crumbles, revealing, to your surprise, a hidden passage.
Not that hidden. We could see the unflipped cards behind it. Alright, let's go down first.
You attempt to open the chest when suddenly a band of cackling monsters appears from the shadows. It looks like they were using this chest as bait. They waste no time in surrounding you and attacking.
Ooh, I wonder if this is going to be one of those fights that guarantees
Battle time.
a treasure. Ooh, this music. Right, you need to heal yourself. Desperately.
Beautiful.
Let's see if we can paralyze you. We can. Unless you're resistant. God damn it. Right, let's heal you. Treasure? Yeah. Okay, damn, I was hoping for the wind. Oh, and there was even a better version of this one. Ah, you son of a bitch. That costs less, gems-wise. Oh. Oh. Damn.
Having defeated the monsters, you decide to try opening the chest. And when you do, you find inside a key of seemingly little value.
Seemingly.
All the same, Polka picks it up and tucks it away, a pleased look on his face. One never knows when a key could come in handy.
Like the door we already found.
Just in case.
Right, now what's up? I should equip that. Monster skill. I didn't even think. I just got it and then it was like, cool, I got a skill. Increase dark damage by 5. Shame we don't have any dark. Skills. Yet. Let's have a look, see. Skills. Four gems. God, it's so expensive. Oh, hello.
You come across a weathered stone monument. The letters S-A-A-R are written on it. And there's a hollow where something clearly used to rest. The area around the stone monument is littered with what appear to be monster bones. The whole thing feels ominous beyond words, but you dig around in your pack for something that might fit the monument's hollow.
Bracelet. I should have saved before doing this.
Operating on a hunch, you reach for the tarnished bangle you picked up earlier and slot it into the hollow. It fits perfectly. So, the Sand Prowler Czar is sealed here, Polka says, his voice quivering. The monster bones littering the site begin to rattle. It sure looks like you've awoken the Sand Prowler Czar from its slumber. There's no getting out of this fight.
Damn, I was hoping. Ah, shit, I didn't think. I should have saved. Backed out and saved. Oh well. Okay, he's not. Not as tough as I was expecting. Ah, you resistant, you son of a bitch. Alright. Oh, come on. Okay, she needs a heal. I wonder if I should take this, put the heal on somebody else, so that we can generate gems and heal. There we go. Keep healing. Keep slicing. New slash as well. Now, do I get a special card for beating you?
The Sand Prowler Czar is but a pile of bones once more, its body thoroughly destroyed. The menacing energy you felt around the monument and bangle has also vanished. Cracks form in the bangle, their crooked fingers reaching up every which way through the monument. It crumbles to dust in seconds. A treasure chest peeks out from the rubble. Might this be the Sand Prowler Czar's treasure? You fling the chest open with glee and find an exquisite accessory within.
Oh, okay. Interesting. And there's trophies associated with little side things like that. Okay. 5 extra health and 3 HP regen per turn. I actually think he might be the best person for it. He already has the naturally highest defense. So we'll sacrifice a little bit for it for extra health and regen.
Battle time.
Oh, almost. There's nothing else up there, was there? No. Okay. Right, back to the door.
The door is shut tight. It does, however, have a keyhole.
Might as well.
You slide the simple key into the keyhole and turn it. There is a satisfying click as the lock opens. With a pleased look on his face, Polka thumbs his glasses back up on his nose.
You know what, let's save just in case this is boss fight territory. No, stairways down. Okay. Okay, depending on how big this room is. Doesn't seem very big. Okay, this is going to be a boss fight room. So let's save. In case I accidentally trigger it before I'm ready.
You swear
There we go.
something move in the darkness.
Okay. Now what the hell is that thing? I have no idea what that could be.
The three of you
Oh,
carefully step
giant worm thing.
whatever it is,
Yeah, I think this is an enemy from previous games.
only to find
Yeah, it is.
a monster.
Not weak to light. But we have taken you down to half health already. One turn. Decreases fire damage dealt. Okay, so I guess it deals fire damage. Because those happenstance cards are usually in the player's favour. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should be enough for us to kill it this turn. With the attack boost. Boom! Nice and easy. Ooh, decreased light damage by 5.
Something squirms in the worm's midsection. She did say the monster swallowed her partner, Polka whispers, not wanting to injure the very much alive entity inside. You carefully begin slicing into the worm's stomach. When
Oh,
a rat pops out.
that's her partner.
You've ventured into the deepest part of the ruins, but there's no sign of the large monster or the girl's partner.
That's adorable.
What if the rat is her partner? You tilt your head in confusion, and the rodent scampers off out of sight. With no further leads to go on, you decide to return to the young girl for now and tell her what you found.
Yes.
Get me out now if you're in a hurry.
Yeah.
You all resolve to leave the sand ruins immediately.
I think we hit everything.
Let's take a shortcut.
I didn't see anything that I could have missed.
You emerge from the ruins in time to see the beast tamer leaping up and down, the rat you freed earlier gathered up in her arms. Thank, partner safe, happy, she squeals through tears of joy rather than sadness. Oh, isn't that lovely? Polka says, smiling. You've got slightly more complicated feelings about it.
She's hugging a monster.
The girl announces that she's off to rejoin the rest of the main troop and trots off with her companion in tow.
Return to the circus.
The caravan is larger than it was when you left. Seems the troop members you rescued found their way back safely. The young man you rescued races over the moment he sees you. I found my way back. Thank you so much for saving me. He beams. The ringmaster is next in line, peppering you with praise as he wrenches your entire arm up and down in a forceful handshake. He proudly announces that you can eat and drink your fill as a show of his gratitude. Oh, and he absolutely insists you see the show. He's certain you'll love it.
So people and monsters performing together.
Finding yourself looking forward to the circus, you decide to invite Legol and Polka to come along, but they're nowhere to be found. It looks like they took off on their own. Thinking it would be much more fun to go see the circus together, you decide to look for the pair.
Alright, let's rest up at the inn. Let's go around and talk to people.
No more dark places. No more small spaces, the boy mumbles to himself. Sounds like his time in the treasure chest traumatized him. You find Polka holding a cup with some kind of golden liquid in it. A gentle-looking woman seems to be teaching him something. The woman whips the monster and roars with laughter. This little fellow sees this as a reward.
Okay.
Polka nods along. Aha, I see. This is most instructive. You're not completely sure what you're looking at. You decide to drag Polka away and take him to the show.
I just wanted to quickly check her side story just to see if my suspicions are okay. I wondered if there's a bit of a S&M stuff going on there.
Free of her cactus cosplay, the woman now balances herself adroitly atop a monster. And as if that weren't impressive enough, they've only gone and synchronized their breathing as well.
What about you, burly boy?
The young man has once again buried himself in the sand from the neck down. It seems to be keeping him calm.
Okay. Alright, you two.
You find Legol
Three.
stuffing some kind of well-cooked meat into his mouth. Beside him is the beast tamer girl. When she notices you, she begins to thank you enthusiastically in crude language. However, your features harden when you see her looking lovingly at her monster partner. Seeing this, Legol asks, "You need something?" You invite Legol to come to the show and step away. You can hear the sounds of a lively crowd coming from the circus tent. The show must be about to begin. "Hero! Hero!" the beast tamer shouts, clearly meaning to thank you.
Okay, double check the pet shop. What was the... Just missing the slime. I mean, it's 120. I may as well. I've got 4K in my pocket. Actually, is there anything else equipment-wise that I couldn't afford before? I think it was just rings, and I've since bought them. It was different rings. I don't know if I should buy them, because in the last two games these rings were generally like stuff you get from chests. So I don't know if it'd end up being a waste of money. Yeah, let's save it. I'll save it all for gear in the next town. Let's save just in case. I have a feeling there's still going to be a boss fight before the end of this chapter.
Stepping into the tent is akin to entering another universe.
Ooh, fancy lighting effects.
Clowns balance atop balls. Jugglers juggle objects with ease. Performers soar through the air on the trapeze. Your first circus show is infinitely more impressive than all the images you'd conjured in your head. Unfortunately, you also find yourself too vexed to fully enjoy it. You cannot stop thinking about the girl making nice with that monster. The young boy makes a show of stopping his ball directly in front of you and holds something out to you. "Which one of these do you like best?" he asks with a wink.
Which will you choose? Oh. Oh. I mean, the ring's got to be worth like $1,000. The revive, get plenty of those. Cash also selects.
You point at the ring, but the boy simply keeps smiling at you. He makes no effort to hand it over. The boy points to his own round nose. You stare intently at his nose, but nothing happens. He then points to his hand. You look down at your own hands and...
You're wearing the ring.
What? A beautiful ring has already found its way onto your finger.
Nice.
The boy sticks out his tongue, playfully mocking you. You cannot help but gaze at the prize that so wondrously found its way into your possession. The Beast Tamer is the next performer to take the stage. It seems she's going to put on some sort of monster show, as you'd expect. Though this time, she's joined not just by the rat, but other foul creatures.
Watch, teamwork, do best.
And just like that, the goodwill engendered by the young boy's gift evaporates, and your heart hardens anew.
Monsters killed my family.
The beast tamer, however, has no idea that you harbor such simmering resentment, and begins her show. Or she tries to, but one of the beasts begins raging out of control. Help! The ringmaster shouts in a panic. You instinctively grip your weapon and leap out of your seat to confront the monster.
Is she gonna get kicked out of the circus? And that's why she joins us, maybe. Let's buff you. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
The monster is nearly dead. You prepare to strike the killing blow, only for the beast tamer to leap between you and your prey. You unleash your fury upon the girl as she protects the monster.
Why would you try to save this filthy beast's life?
Polka's eyes widen as she easily parries your attack.
What? Sorry. Did that get that wrong? It's supposed to be the beast tamer parrying it, not Polka.
Listen, story, she says, hugging you so tightly you can hardly move.
Yeah, that is a mistake. Okay. Oh, no. Polka's eyes widen as she easily parries the attack. Okay. He's observing and he's surprised by what happens. That's a weird... Oh, sorry, that broke my brain for a second there. Oh shit, everything went up.
The beast tamer tells you it was her fault the beast went berserk. She accidentally trod on its tail as she issued her command. It wasn't the monster's fault, she says. Tears well up in her eyes. It was her own inexperience. She begins to sob. The ringmaster peels her off you and gives you his heartfelt thanks for once again saving the circus. Allow me to introduce you. This is Trollis, he says.
Trollis.
He follows up the introduction with yet another unexpected request. He wants Trollis to accompany you so she can further develop her skills. Apparently, the idea came to him as soon as he saw your masterful command of the beast in battle. Trollis, trembling, turns her gaze to you.
I don't know.
You take a moment to think it over. That's a fantastic idea, bellows Polka, agreeing in your stead. The goal turns to Trollis. We're all talking around you. Is this what you want? Trollis thinks for a moment. Yes, train, she chirps, nodding emphatically. Sensing no way to push back against the overwhelming force of Polka and the ringmaster, you agree to take Trollis along.
Polka's making a lot of the decisions about what we're doing. And no, he probably doesn't intend to, but like his enthusiasm is just like pushing us into doing things.
She breathes frantically through her nose. Do best, she says eagerly. This is shaping up to be a fun journey, Polka says, visibly excited. Polka has apparently invited himself to join your crew.
Yeah, he sure has.
Legol starts to say something, but Polka is already so deep into a speech that he loses the will. We must celebrate the start of Trollus's training, the ringmaster shouts. Not a moment later, everything and everyone is in motion. The various performers jostle you about as they rush up to wish you the best and tell you to take good care of Trollus. As the dust settles, the performers settle to sleep wherever there happens to be space. You stealthily pack your belongings. You have to get out of here. This monster-loving circus just rubs you the wrong way.
Sneak out of the circus. Where's... Polka? Let's wake him.
You reach out to wake Legol, to tell him you both should get out of. I'm awake, he whispers. You look more closely and see he too has packed his things. He must have known how you felt all along. The two of you agree to sneak out of the circus.
Cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ow.
You approach the exit to find Polka standing there, as though he were waiting for you. This is sure to be awkward. He approaches you. Can I tell you something? He asks, in a far more measured tone than you've ever heard from him. He begins to recount the story of his parents. They too studied monsters. One day, when Polka was very young, monsters attacked his village, killing his parents.
Those are very designed silhouettes, I don't think. They're just being made for this one flashback. I think we are going to see these characters again.
His mother raced to get him to safety. She told him to run and began shouting, "The monsters, there." That was when the flames took her. Polka tells you that he began studying monsters in the hopes of one day understanding what she was trying to say. He lowers his head and confesses that he needs your help in order to do so. You Subterrans have the power I need to solve this mystery. I know it. You search his face. He's being sincere.
I guess.
You're not the least bit interested in any mystery the monsters might be hiding, but can't bring yourself to deny a fellow orphan's plea for aid.
I mean, it's probably the flame primal that caused all that.
Polka, you'll help him once he answers one question. Does he hate monsters? Hatred reduces the mind's capacity for serious inquiry, he notes, his smile exposing gritted teeth. So, he's suppressing his hatred of them beneath a veneer of reason and logic. That'll do. Already leave? Comes another voice. Your chatter must have woken Trollus. Her strength will serve us well. We should bring her with us, Polka adds, sensing your reluctance. Serve well, Trollus parrots, sweeping you off your feet. Thus,
Couldn't escape her.
is eroded and your ranks bolstered. You depart the circus with your new companions.
End of chapter? Yeah. Oh man, right, I think that's a pretty good start on the game. 2 chapters down and the prologue. I'm going to try and get to the earliest point where I'm able to save and wrap up there. Oh, I wonder what Trals is gonna be. If she's gonna have a default attack or if she's gonna have something weird going on. A city ablaze. A few days later.
Dot, dot, dot,
She actually said dot dot dot. Okay.
dot, 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 dot. Somehow, your group finds themselves wandering in the desert yet again. You had no problem with letting Polka lead the way, but the sand skiff soon sailed headlong into quicksand and met with disaster. No use crying over spilt milk. Don't want to waste even a drop of moisture out here, after all, Polka quips, holding a water canteen over his mouth and tapping it.
Is every chapter going to start with us, like, dying of thirst? A joke, it seems. How do you respond? Sandbag it, just say you don't get it.
You say in a flat tone, "I don't get it." For perhaps the first time ever in your acquaintance, Polka refuses to elaborate. Don't make me explain it. Despite the rest of the group wasting away under the heat and grappling with brutal thirst, Trollis seems to have maintained some vigor.
I look for water, can smell. Wait.
Trollis's nose twitches as she sniffs at the air a bit. She picks up the scent of water to the north and heads off in that direction.
As Charles find water for the others. Charles is now the only member of your party jump ability disabled. Let's take a look at her. What are your skills? Okay. You actually have a damaging move. Whip, steel burst, and let's give you speed for now. But as I said, it's going to be time to wrap up. 2 chapters down. Some cool looking new people that we go find out about next time. Boom. God, I always forget how you go back to the title screen. There we go. Yes, let's do those before I forget. Options. Customize. Avatar. Let's play with the... Okay, card face. Card backs. Battleboard, table, dice was the other one. And hopefully that's saved for next time. Right, that is going to be it for tonight. I think tomorrow I'm going to try and see if I can hop on and do some more Kingdom Hearts. We'll continue on with that. So, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. Bye.